guard at 5'5", running the zero, Josiah Chuk Dickerson. Number 21, guard Donovan Martin. A 6'2" forward, number 23, Nick Bell. And 6'1" forward, number 30, Donald Jackson.
make it on single, we're gonna do that. too busy when I do see him. They know we're streaming like our TV feed, and so they dumb it down. Maybe. Yeah. I say we just get to more money. That's what I say. Give us something to watch. The only good thing about this game is it's not concrete. It's not real modern.
Don't tell me you have that class. No, okay. That's the other one. I want to go that way. Yeah. No, I only have it for that way. That one's cool because it's a tripod, but it can almost get flat, so it's extra high. It's a or you can make it turn. It's a little longer. Not that we ever need it for long.
telling yourself that, Marcus.
They've done enough games. There ain't nothing to do down here.
Come there.
That's why I don't even know why they we have to. It looks like we're better. And the PA guy was away getting food.
Yeah.
We'll never know.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to James Ball Gymnasium. I'm Aiden Hawkins alongside my partner, Brady Reedstone. As Central goes and lays it up and is off the rim. Nixa defense fighting forward. It's going to be a jump ball. That's to be Nixa Eagles basketball. Nixa freshman getting a big win to start off this triple header tonight. So we have a stoppage in play for some reason. I don't know what's going on here. No idea. We're waiting for something.
What's going on? Sorry,
I have no idea what's
trying to
going
get
on. We've been stopped for a
Burns'
while.
mic set up.
What's going on here?
No idea. Burns, you know what's going on here? No? Yeah.
Flint to Foster to Vincent. Cantwell on the post, and he's going to shoot it. It's going to be off. Rebounded by Central.
You know, once Cantwell starts finishing, he's going to be a very good ball player in like 2 to 3 years when he starts learning the game a little bit more. But he's not quite there yet. That's why he's playing JV, of course, right now. He's a freshman.
Randy Flint, half of the Flint duo, drives in. He's going to be fouled.
We like to tell Kevon he's the better half of the Flint duo.
Antonio Davis for Central is going to get the foul called on him, his first personal. Foster to inbound the ball for Nixa to Flint in the corner. Back to Randy Flint, top of the key. Vincent cuts back, and that's going to be the first point on the board. Nixa gets 2 off the way of Wyatt Vincent. And Central turns the ball over. Cannot see anything that's going on down there, so. Randy Flynn up top to Foster, to Jackson in the paint. Back out to Foster. Foster driving in, out to Kevon, to Randy. Foster back up top. Vincent driving in, puts a shot up, and he's been fouled. He's going to take 2 at the line.
The shot was, off by a lot there. But thinking about Wyatt, he's going to go in. He's going to drive hard all the time, and he'll give 110% every time.
Yeah. If you drive hard enough, they're going to end up fouling you, and you're going to get two free shots. And that's Wyatt takes his first one. He's going to make that one, make it a 3-0 game. Wyatt Vincent, 3-sport athlete now. Just started football, committed to Missouri State for baseball.
Has all 4 points for the Eagles here.
Devin Sanford taking the ball up. Double team. Corner 3 for Central. It's going to be off. Tipped back by Flint. Back top is going to reset for Central. Sanford on Cantwell. It's a shot, makes it 4-2 score now. As Central student section wakes up for this JV game. Pass to Randy Flint. To Cantwell on the post. Cantwell driving in, trying to get a shot off. And looking for a foul. There's Cantwell. As Central gets the board. Central driving in there, double team. And that's going to be off the glass.
Great take there by Pittman. Waits for Cantwell to back off, and there he goes. Puts it up and over for an easy 2.
Foster to Flint. Flint driving in to Cantwell. Oh, misses. And Bryce Foster gets the putback.
It looks like Cantwell there just kind of lost control of the ball when he's going up to
going
throw it down, and he just lost control of it there.
We saw a lot of that in the last JV game. Drives in, Bryce Foster looking to draw a charge, but instead he Euro steps and makes it a 6-6 game. Flint Top of the key. Guarded close by Sanford. Outside to the other Flint, Randy. Back to Kevon. To the post to Cantwell. And we're going to get, what was the call there? I missed that one.
It's an offensive foul on Bryce Foster there.
Yeah, off-ball foul there, it looked like.
Sucks up here. You can't see anything.
You know, I think I'm going to stand up for the varsity game. I don't know for sure yet, but that's what a plan's going to look like.
Trevor Wilson with the ball. Takes a three. That's going to fall. Make it a 9-6 game. As Central, the pit, they call it, goes crazy. Kevon loses the ball there. Drive in. We're going to get a blocking foul on Bryce Foster, his second.
And right now the Bulldogs are applying a lot of pressure. One of Coach Hughes' things at Nixa's pace, pressure applied causes errors. And you see that right now. The Bulldogs applying a lot of pressure here, and the Eagles are just folding, struggling to get the ball past half court.
We're going to see 3 new Eagles on the floor. Burdick, Combs, and Miltebarger. As Foster, Randy Flint, and Jackson Cantwell find their way to the bench. If we're being honest, this Nixa JV Eagles team is extremely talented as Central puts the ball up and that falls. Wow. Jordan Pittman gets a 3 off. That's to be a 6-point lead for the Central Bulldogs.
And you know what? I saw Pittman play in the first matchup against the Eagles, and he did great. I mean, he got some varsity minutes, and now he's out here showing why he should be getting more varsity minutes at the JV level.
Yeah. Well, as there's a timeout, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back. And we are back as Kevon Flint brings the ball down, driving in, looking for a shot. That's going to be called a blocking foul on Trevor Wilson for the Central Bulldogs.
He was there. He just was moving backwards.
Yeah.
He had the position if he would have just stayed there and took it.
Yeah. And also a great job there by Flint for selling the foul there, going down to the ground, getting the call, and now he's at the line to shoot too.
It's good to see the Eagles got across half court there.
Kevon Flint puts his first one up. That one's going to fall, make it a 13-6 game. Kevon Flint's second here. That's going to fall, make it a 12-8. Think they're looking for someone to pass the ball into. They find someone that's going to be blocked by Wyatt Vincent.
And now you see the Eagles bringing the press now and gets a trap in the corner. That's Miltebarger and Vincent there doing a very good job.
Pass intercepted by Jace Combs. Driving in. Pass to Miltebarger. Just short of a 3. That's going to be over. Rebounded, tipped back by Vincent. Kevon up top with it. Pass to Jace Combs. To Miltebarger. Back up top to Vincent. Jace Combs up top, driving in, looking for a shot. And he's going to get a player control foul here on Jace Combs.
See, having the arm bar is good. It's just the moment you extend it that little bit and let the ref see it, then it's going to be a player control foul.
Yep.
Especially when you extend it right there in front of him. That makes it pretty easy for the official.
Whole new officiating crew from the freshman game.
I believe these are... I believe these will be the varsity guys.
Yeah.
They usually is.
Pretty veteran officiating crew here. Been around a long time, all 3 of these guys.
Jordan Pittman. Guarded closely by Lane Miltebarger. Pass off to the corner. into the post. Trevor Wilson goes up, and he makes that.
Wilson using advantage of his size there. He stands in at 6'3", and Foster not a big guy. He stands in at 5'8", so it's just he used his size there and backed him down and put it up for an easy 2.
Speaking of Foster's going to check out as Vincent sees the floor again.
You talked a little bit about that earlier with the Nixa JV team. Very talented. We say deep, but it's really these 8 guys here, you know?
Yeah.
Deep as in they're all very talented. They all can kind of replace each other, which is a really nice thing to have as a coach. But you can look over there. There's only 3 guys on the bench. You're going to get quite a bit of playing time, and he's going to rotate. Coach Boy's going to rotate these kids through quite often, especially how Nixa likes our new pace of play, really pushing that ball.
As Vincent's going to get called for a travel. Central's going to take over with a 6-point lead here. Zach Cannon pushing the ball up. Shot for Central, and that one's going to fall. Well, if there's one thing I've learned from these past 4 minutes of the game, it's just do not leave Central open for 3, because they are lights out as Jace Combs takes a 3 of his own, and that one's going to fall.
Don't let Jace Combs get open.
Wow. Central driving in. That's going to be off. Rebounded by Burdick to Flint. Flint driving in. A little floater there. It's going to make it 17-13. These scoreboards have been malfunctioning all day. Central with another turnover. Wyatt Vincent to Randy Flynn outside. Pass back to Combs up top. Flint driving in, floater. And easy bucket here for Central if they can get it in, and he misses it. Goes up again, misses that one too, rebounded by Burdick. To Randy Flint, reset this Eagles offense. Jace Combs up top, takes a 3, over, rebounded by Vincent, goes up, and he scores. Eagles within 2 now.
The Eagles are finally starting to take opportunity. I couldn't spit it out. Take advantage of the second chance opportunities. I couldn't spit it out there. You get where I was going with that.
Yeah, I got you.
We'll give you a second chance, too, to make that up.
Yeah, before the varsity game. Trevor Wilson in the key, driving in, and a travel's going to be called on Trevor Wilson. 40 seconds left in this first quarter. 17-15 is the score.
Now in the game for Central, number 42, Xavier Cole.
Layden Miltebarger driving the ball for the Nixa Eagles. Pass back out to Jace Combs. That's going to be over, rebounded by Burdick. To Flynn outside. And turnover Nixa. Pittman on the fast break. He puts it up, makes it 19-15.
Jordan Pittman.
15 seconds left on the clock. Randy Flint, half court. Pass out to Burdick. Burdick for 3. Rims in and out, rebounded by Central. And it's going to be called, is that a foul or a jump ball?
Foul.
Wow.
So one thing the guys were talking about before the game, when I was down in the court, they're like, these rims have no give to you at all. I mean, they're stiff, and you're not going to get much when you hit it off the rim.
The rim has no give, but the goal does. There's lots of movement on the goal, if you notice, anytime something gets hit. So it's not going to bounce in very often in your favor.
Central puts a shot up, and that's to be off as we in the first quarter with a score of 19-15. We got a good one on our hands. Any notes from the first quarter, Brady?
Not really. I mean, both teams are playing very aggressive and fast. It's just they aren't capitalizing them. You see a lot of shots being taken, and they're struggling to hit them. Central's hit a few deep threes. We've seen Jace Combs hit a few deep threes, but that's been about it.
All right, we have Central to full court pressing, which you don't see many teams do against Nixa, but they're being successful with it so far. The Eagles start capitalizing on that, getting that press beat, then I think this game will change a little bit. But right now, they are not ready for that pressure in the front court, and it's getting to them.
Yeah. Central, really three-point heavy team. You've seen that a lot. Most of the points coming from three-point line. And Nixa looking for second chance points. That's what's been putting on the board lately. So we need to keep that going. Hopefully they can get something going here. As the scoreboard goes out, does that every time. I'm trying to figure that out.
So I talked to the PA announcer before the game. He said they were going to shut it down before the varsity game, but I guess they're just having trouble with it right
I came
now.
unplugged. They're looking for a plug right now.
Hope they don't unplug their scoreboard down there.
This gym's probably not used to this much electricity anyway. Not only from the fans, but actual electricity with all these cameras, MediaCom here tonight.
Yeah, but we're better, though. Yeah, that's why they're watching us.
That's why they're watching us. That's
Yeah.
right. We've got the Brady Retone and Ryan Swanson coming up next.
Too bad it's not
That's
Ryan
what I'm talking
Retone.
about, Ryan, right here.
Ryan?
Okay, see how it is.
Too bad it's not Ryan Retone. Eagles come back onto the floor. Looking to get a lead here. Zach Cannon bringing the ball up for the Central Bulldogs. Pass out to Brody Holland. Xavier Cole up top. Turnover by the Central Bulldogs. And that's going to be batted out of bounds by number 21, Donovan Martin.
Good job by Martin there getting back. They kind of got beat in the transition, but he got back up to his man and tipped it out of bounds there.
Yeah. Jace Combs up top to Flint, to Cantwell on the post. Cantwell driving in, puts his shoulder down and gets the points on the board from Nixie Eagles. 19-17 to score here, 2-point deficit. Central with a shot, it's going to be off, rebounded by Randy Flint. And there's going to be a foul called on the Central Bulldogs. You guys can't see this, but we are absolutely crammed up here. It's going to be a tough game for Ryan and Brady, especially when more people start to flood in.
You know, I don't know how they're going to fit more people in this place.
Yeah, this
like, the stands are packed.
You talked about it earlier. You were afraid you weren't sure if you're going to sit or stand. You're going to have to stand because we're going to pack as many people in there as we can, it looks like. You're not going to have a choice to sit.
Coach Brock Blanton enters the building.
Where's he at? Oh, there he is. I see him now. As Kevon Flint takes the ball up. Passes by Randy. Wyatt Benson up top. Jace Combs. Cantwell up top. That's a rarity. And he turns it over. Flint trying to get back on defense. Misses that block. As the score is 21-17 Central. Randy Flint driving in here, looking for some points. It's going to be over. Rebounded by Cantwell. Cantwell puts it back up. It's going to be off. Tip back, and it'll be foul called on the Nixie Eagles.
And those are the second chance points, but need to be put up and in. They're just struggling to finish.
Jace Combs called on that foul. His second personal. Zach Cannon driving the ball down for Central. There's a little circle there. Pass up top to Martin. Over, and it's going to be a turnover with Central Bulldogs. I think that's one thing that's going to kill Central through this game is turnovers. We've seen a lot of them so far. Range from travels to offensive fouls to pass out of bounds like that. Something you need to fix to make sure this Nixie Eagles team doesn't get back. No look pass from Kevon Flint. My apologies. And to be out of bounds off of Central somehow.
It was deflected.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Randy Flint passing the ball to his brother Kevon, corner. Wyatt Vincent pass. Drives in his Wyatt Vincent. It's going to be off, rebounded by Central. And it's going to be tipped away. Central Bulldogs basketball. Donovan Martin brings the ball up for Central Bulldogs. And we're going to get called for a push on the big man, Jackson Cantwell.
You talked about Central having a lot of turnovers. I mean, the Eagles,
yeah.
they're getting devastated by
Yeah.
it. It's just simple little things that they're not used to having against them. It's the pressure, like Brady talked about, pace. They're not quite used to that pressure. A lot of the JV teams are facing doesn't have that type of pressure, just kind of in your face like Central's had so far.
Yeah, they're used to the, I can get the ball to half court. Then
Yeah. And they're used to putting on the pressure, and they're still showing a great job on defense, and that's why Central's had a lot of turnovers. But on the offensive side, Central stepped up to them, and they're causing some turnovers for sure.
Yeah. Kevon Flint takes the ball up for the Knicks Eagles here. 4:39 remaining in the second quarter. As he drives in looking for a shot, it's going to be off, rebounded by Central. As Kevon strips away from Central, Randy Flint going up for a shot. It's going to be a layup, and that's going to fall out. Rebounded by Meltebarger. He's going to put it back up. Rebounded by Burdick, and stolen by Donovan Martin.
I mean, we just talked about it, the stiff rims there. That rim didn't move, and you can still see the whole entire goal shaking.
Yeah, we walked in. I walked on the floor with the JV team. JV team started to shoot. One shot, and they go, man, this is going to be tough. And you can see that right now. Randy Flint pulls up for three, and that's going to fall. 21-20 is the score here. Randy Flint puts some momentum on the Knicks Eagles side. Donovan Martin pushing the ball up here. Guarded closely by Lane Meltebarger. Pass into Trevor Wilson. Trevor Wilson's going to be fouled. And it's going to be a one-on-one for the Central Bulldogs. Foul's going to be called on Logan Burdick, his first personal. As Trevor Wilson finds the line for 2 free throws.
Now on the line with the bonus, Trevor Wilson.
My apologies. 1-on-1, sorry.
That's kind of the shame in this type of game and environment. You like the up and down movement. We get into bonus, and now the whole game slows way down.
Yeah. That one's going to be off. Rebounded by Central, though, so they're going to keep possession. Screened by Trevor Wilson. Donovan Martin with the ball. Looking for a play call from his coach. Randy Flint guarding Donovan Martin up top. As Donovan Martin loses possession, but he gets the ball back. Trevor Wilson up top. Looking for someone to pass to. Someone's going to be Zach Cannon, guarded by Kevon Flint. Donovan Martin. Back to Trevor Wilson. 3 minutes remaining to go in the second quarter. Donovan Martin with the long three. That's going to be off. Rebounded by the Knicks Eagles. Randy Flint with the ball. Pass out to Wyatt. Back to Randy. Randy driving in. And he's going to put a ball up. He's going to get fouled and go to the line for 2. Oh, you go.
On that last Central possession there, they had some good ball movement going on. It was just a not very good shot selection. Kind of ruined the possession and gave Knicks an opportunity to take the lead.
That's Randy's first shot. He's going to go off the front of the rim. One thing I saw was, so you saw everyone is slow, ball movement, and then right when the Knicks still got the ball, everyone sprinted. They knew that this fast motion offense was going to kick in. So right when Randy Flint got the ball, all he knew was to do was run, and he bolted down the court, and that's how he got those 2 free throws, because they panicked and fouled, and that's what he's looking for here is some sort of point. His second free throw's up, and it's going to be off the front again. Central Bulldogs hold the lead, 21-20. 2:30 to go in the second quarter. Donovan Martin with 3. That's going to be off the front of the rim. Tip back. I don't know who they're going to call it off of. Yeah, Jackson Cantwell is going to keep Central Bulldogs basketball. Donovan Martin, what a guy. He's on the freshman roster, the JV roster, and he's on the varsity roster.
He's on all 3 rosters?
Yeah, he is. Central pass the ball around, getting some good ball movement. Guarded by Kevon Flint, and we're going to get a timeout by the Central Bulldogs. Well, 2:15 left to go in the second quarter. 21-20 is the score. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. And we are back after that timeout presented by Knight Heating and Air. 21-20 is the score. 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Donovan up top. Donovan Martin. I forgot his last name for a second. I got it back. Shot by Central. It's going to be over. Rebounded by Lane Miltebarger. Lane Miltebarger driving down. Got a 4-on-2 action here. Jace Combs drives in. That's going to be off. Rebounded by Nixa. And it's going to be back to Central. Wide open layup here. And he's going to get it up, make it a 23-20 game.
A great take there by Combs. Hits the Euro step, just this close to finishing.
That's one thing you see from this Knicks offense. They get really good looks all the time. Just finishing the ball is their problem. As Lane Miltebarger goes up, Jackson Cantwell with a second chance shot. And it's going to make it a 23-22 game. Jackson Cantwell, 4 points on the game, 1 foul. Absolute monstrous of a game last week.
Yeah, that Parkview game, he had about 3 or 4 dunks, and you heard it everywhere.
Yeah, got that student section bumping. Central driving in, pass back out. 3, and that's going to fall.
A great use of the pump fake there by Donovan Martin. I mean, he'd been pulling the trigger right away. He gets Combs in the airs, kicks it out, and finds a wide open 3.
26-22 is the score. 45 seconds left to go in the first half. Kevon Flynn up top. Got it closely by Zach Cannon. Flint hands it off to Combs. Flint back up top, 30 seconds remaining. Knicks Eagles milking out this clock here, 20 seconds to go. Flint back up top, have yet to touch the three-point line this drive. Looking for someone to come from behind the Central, but Flint gets the ball away. Flint driving in, puts up a shot up, and needs to be fouled.
The
Flint
first
falls
person
hard.
probably got the block, but the second person came through and wiped him out on the hands.
Yeah, I can't even see anything, so I couldn't see that play.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, good stuff. Jordan Burns, everyone. Everyone's clapping at home for you.
That's right, they are.
Kevon Flint, 2 free throws here. First one's up. That's to be off the front of the rim. Keep it a 26-22 game.
They've probably muted their TV so they don't have to listen to me.
No.
I would too, Burns.
They muted their TV because Brady Reed Tone's on call.
Oh, there.
Kevon Flint, second shot, front of the rim, rebounded. That's going to be called a foul on the Knicks Eagles. Guessing it's going to be Logan Burdick. Yep, his second. And it's going to be 1-1 for the Central Bulldogs.
I believe that's Brody Holland going to the line.
Brody Holland, 6 seconds on the clock. 2 free throws here. First one's up. It's going to fall. I keep saying 2 free throws when it's 1-1. I say 1-1, and I say 2 free throws the next time I say it. But he will get 2 free throws as he makes the first one. 27-22 is the score as Brady Retone patting me on the back right now. I don't have no idea why. Second shot's up. It's going to fall. 28-22. 5 seconds left. Kevon Flint driving in to Jace Combs for 3. Bang! 28-25 is how we're going to end this first half.
You see, Flint there was wanting Burdick to roll it down court. I don't think Burdick realized. And Flint gets it and moves down court, driving through the lane, kicks it out, finds Combs for an easy 3. to end the first half.
All right, well, that momentum goes on Nix's side. Start the second half. We'll be back. Welcome back. And I'm Aiden Hopkins alongside my partner, Brady Reedzone. So, Brady, great first half. 28-25 is the score before we head into the second half.
Hey, you forgot to. Well, I forgot
What did we forget?
Yeah, we forgot about Burns. And, of course, our great friends over
yeah.
at Central Gas and Propane.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. I forgot the sponsor right when we unmuted the mic. So
Okay, there we go.
My head just went.
We got them covered. And that's
Don't worry about
All
it.
right, Brady, anything you recognize from the first half you want to talk about?
Yeah, the Eagles are really struggling to get back on defense in transition. I mean, you see Central, when they go back on defense, they're all over Nixa. I mean, they're pressing right away. They're not struggling at all getting back. But Nixa's just struggling a lot. I mean, they're not hustling as much. I mean, going back on the offensive side of the ball, the Eagles are moving it down court. Just the defense side of the ball is not looking good.
Yeah, but the offensive it's going to be an offensive battle, offensive shootout. Hopefully, coaches talked it over at halftime, try and get some defense arrangements lined up here. And
I'm sure the coaching staff for Nixon talked about that too. Offensively, our transition's great. Defensively, though, we're slow getting back on defense. We're Central. They've got high pressure right as we get our rebound from it.
Randy Flint drives in, back to Wyatt Vincent up top. To Kevon Flint. Back to Vincent. Looking for something. Out to Foster. Cantwell, triple teamed. Back to Flint. I can't tell if they're running a zone or a man right now. I think it's a man. As he is guarded by the whole team, Jackson Cantwell is.
Something there, if Cantwell can get his eyes back up top, you see the whole Central defense crash. You kick that out, you have 4 other guys wide open for a 3.
Randy Flint driving down the court here. Puts a shot up, that's going to be off. Gets his own rebound, tips it back to his brother Kevon. Out to the corner, Wyatt Vincent for 3, and he drills it. 28-28's the score now. 6:03 left in the third quarter.
Looks like we might have an injury
It's like a
timeout there.
Central injury
What number is
timeout.
that?
Those of you that are still
That is
Number 10, I believe.
still have quite a few
That's
seats
Brady
over
Holland.
in the
Yep. Brody
mixer
Holland.
section
Brody Hollard.
on the upper row and in the middle. Still some seats in the mixer section. on the
Yeah, I was
upper
getting ready to say,
row
they're talking
and
about the people coming in. There's one entrance up here up top, and there's a lot of people coming in, but you don't see many bodies going out, so it's about to get stuffy.
There's
gonna
a
be
lot of people
crazy.
walking in right now.
The pit is not what I expected it to be, considering they have sophomores leading the student section, but we'll talk about that later. Bryce Foster tries to get it up top to Wyatt Vincent.
This guy.
I mean, it just doesn't make sense.
Hey, Aiden. Great game going on right now. 28-27 is your score, so.
I was actually calling the game right there. As Cantwell in the post, tipped away. Jordan Pittman up top, passes it to Donovan. Back to Pittman up top. Donovan Martin takes a 3. It's going to be over. Rebounded by Central. Up top. Devin Sanford for the 3, and that's going to be called a foul for 3 free throws.
For Devin Sanford. Personal foul.
Fast cold on Wyatt Vincent.
That's not
His
the
first
foul you
personal.
want to see either. You know what? The guy's shooting an NBA 3,
Yeah.
a much lower percent chance to make it, and we foul him.
They've shot
Not what we
about
wanna see.
4 or 5 of those, and I don't think
One
they've
right
hit-
before it on the gymnasium.
I don't think they've hit one of them.
Yep.
Devin Sanford going to the line for 2. His first one's up. That's to be off. Keep it a 1-point Bulldogs lead, 28-27. Wow, this place is getting packed really fast.
All of a sudden packed.
Yeah. His second one falls, making it 29.
I mean, look at that goal. Once again, it rolled around there, and you can just see the thing shaking.
Yeah, I believe
The rim's not moving, but the
I
goal
believe
is.
MediaCom had a rim
mic
cam
pack.
up there.
It was a mic pack.
A mic,
pack, and it fell down, and they had to go back. I mean, Central guys during their warm-ups were throwing it down and fell down because that rim was just shaking. The hoop was shaking so much.
Yep, Devin Sanford's third free throw falls, making a 3-point lead for the Central Bulldogs. Wyatt Vincent drives down. Pass out to the corner to Randy Flint. Randy Flint driving in to Cantwell. Cantwell puts it up.
One
That's
thing
going to fall.
I like how Vincent's using his other sports knowledge there and his capability in basketball. You see there, takes the ball up and over the kid's head just like in football. And, you know, I don't know if he would have done that a year ago back when he really didn't learn that much.
Devin Sanford pulls up. It's going to be rebounded by Randy Flint. Randy Flint driving down on 3 Central Bulldogs. Kevon Flint for 3, and that's going to fall as Nixa sees its first lead since early in the first quarter, and Nixa leads 32-30. Great job by Randy Flint to see that. Absolutely guarded by 3 Bulldogs. Sees his brother wide open. Great pass, and that's going to fall. So you call the foul on Randy Flint. His second personal. Nix's second team foul this half as Lane Meltberger checks back in, letting Jackson Cantwell find his way to the bench. Pass in by Central, stripped away by Kevon Flint. Kevon Flint going up. He's going to be blocked by behind. He's going to be called a foul on the Central Bulldogs.
You know, I don't know if he got touched there.
Yeah, I thought
He got ball, but on his way down, he went through the arm, and it looked awkward.
It just kind of looked like Kevon lost control of the ball. I couldn't really tell. I mean, we don't have the best angle down there. But
Kevon Flint to the line to shoot 2.
still a great take there by Kevon Flint.
First one's up. That one's going to fall. Make it a 3-point Nixa lead. As Nate Purrier walks by the king of Nixa Live.
I thought I was the king of Knicks alive.
You are. He's just like, you know, I don't know. 34-30 is the scores. Kevon Flint makes his second free throw. Central way faster than they were doing it earlier. As he falls into his own bench there. Shot for Central's off. Going to be airballed as the student section chants.
You know, it kind of sucks going to play a JV game and getting heckled by the student section.
Yeah.
It's never fun.
Everyone posted on their Snapchat stories, Instagram stories, tell people to get here early. And that's exactly what they did. Student section's been popping since the late in the freshman game. Bryce Foster.
We also have our very own Alex Stein in the building.
There we go.
There he
Alex
is. He's here. As Kevon Flint drives in, puts it up to the 36-30 lead of Central Bulldogs.
For you
Calls
guys
timeout.
who don't know Alex Stein, he's the one who posts all of the Knicks athletics.
Yeah. Shout out to him. Does
Does
a
an
great
outstanding job.
Yeah.
You need
So-
to turn me down just a little bit.
So if you can't watch the game at home, you can always go on the Twitter, and usually live updates are going on of mostly every sport.
Yep.
Anything Nixa, it's always Alex Stein.
At Knicks Athletics.
Well, 36-30 score here. We're going to take a quick break for a timeout. We'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back from a timeout. Brought to you by Night Heating and Air. As Nixa leads 36-30. Central driving in here, trying to find a way to get some points on the board here. Central's in the corner here, guarded heavily. Tries to get a pass off. It's going to be tipped away by Nixa. It's going to stay Central basketball. Coach Hughes and Landon Kelly find their way to the basketball game. Sam Russo. Oh my gosh, Sam Russo is here. Jordan Turner, Caleb Warford, Jackson Bell. Nixa alumni flooding the stands today.
Yeah, no, the whole squad's here.
Yeah, everyone's here.
Everyone back from college on winter break right now.
Central puts a 3 up. That's going to be over. Rebounded by Kevon Flint. Kevon Flint driving down. Here you can see that fast-paced Nixa offense. Randy Flint, Bryce Foster in the corner. Jace Combs up top for 3. That's going to be rimmed in and out. Rebounded by Central, number 2, Devin Sanford.
That's not the first ball we've seen go halfway down the rim and still bounce out either.
Yeah. I think if they take that shot, Nixa 9 out of 10 times is going to fall in.
Yep.
Man, everybody's just hitting my Chromebook today.
Cody put that back. Lane Miltenberger driving up past the Bryce Foster. In the corners, Wyatt Benson for 3, and that's going to fall. 9-point Nixa Eagles lead.
Wyatt Vincent now the leading scorer for the Eagles, sitting at 11.
Devin Sanford pulls up. That's going to go above the rim.
No
It's going to get
shot.
caught at the top of the rim. We saw that. It reminds me of March Madness. Remember that when they brought the cheerleaders
Yeah,
out?
we need the cheerleaders.
Yo,
Yeah.
let's
Where
get
are
the
they?
cheerleaders
There
because
it
they're
is.
not going to get someone to take it out. Oh,
Up here we got a ball.
is that?
No, we're not playing with that.
We're no way we're playing
There's
with that thing.
no shot. They're playing with the ball stuck up there.
Wow, they're just going to play with it. Not even trying to get it down.
There you go. Referee's not doing it. They're now passing the ball around. Here we
Lane
go.
Miltenberger. Oh!
Air ball, right? Is that our
Lane
chance?
Miltenberger.
Central's chance.
Oh, we did the same
let's
thing.
go to Nixa. Nope, back to Central.
Hey, there we go.
PA announcer making some great jokes tonight. Third the crowd going.
Third time's the charm.
Kind of sounds like you making jokes tonight.
Get it? No one's laughing at him.
I get it, Brady. I get it. Wyatt Vincent, half court. Brady Retone wished he was Ryan Retone. That's going to fall out of bounds. As Brady Retone throws his headset down.
Now we can have a game, me and you.
Yeah, now we can actually have a good call crew here. Devin Sanford bringing the ball up for Central. Pass out. Donovan Martin, he's going to be fouled. It's be called on Logan Burdick, his third personal. Let's see if we see someone check in for him. Nope, no one's going to the score table yet. Trevor Wilson in the corner. Donovan Martin driving in for the Central Bulldogs. It's going to be off the front of the rim. Once again, he goes up and he scores. Flexes towards the student section. Bryce Foster passes to Jace Combs. 39-32 is the score here. Passes to the lane. Oh, what a great pass there, but it's going to be called a foul on Trevor Wilson. That would have been insane. See, for Nixa there, you don't want that foul called. You want that play to keep going.
Yeah, we need to do soccer rules here.
Yeah.
Let play continue.
Oh my gosh, Brady, you're going to murder our whole setup. Bryce Foster up top. Lane Miltenberger to Logan Burdick. Jace Combs. Pass back to Burdick. To Foster. Foster driving in. Double team. Back to Miltenberger. Miltenberger to Burdick. Burdick for 3. And we're going to get a travel call. The slightest shuffle of the feet, and they're going to call it. He was thinking about shooting it, shuffled his feet a little bit, and shot it, and then they called the travel there. Nixa leads by 7 with 1:26 remaining in the third quarter. The stands are absolutely packed right now.
Continuing to have people come in, that's for sure.
Pass out. Devin Sanford for 3 for Central. It's me off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Jace Combs. Driving in Jace. 9-point Nixa Eagles lead. I keep doing that. I've been on the Nixa Lady Eagles call so much, I keep wanting to get the lady out before, yeah. Devin Sanford on Lane Miltenberger. Trying to drive in, but it's nowhere. Great pass, and it's to be deflected away by the Nixa Eagles. Lane Miltenberger goes up for a layup. 4-3, 32 is the score now, and Nixa JV Eagles are on a hot run. Central Bulldogs trying to get something up here. Puts a shot up. 43-34. Bryce Foster up top. Jace Combs. Hands off to Burdick. Miltenberger up top. Screen by Burdick. Back to Combs in the corner. Foster up top. 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Vincent. Vincent putting his shoulder down, going up. Posts up. 3 seconds left. 45-34 is the score. 1 second. And great defense by Bryce Foster is going to send us to the fourth quarter with a 45-34 lead. Break brought to you by Central Gas and Propane. And we are back for the fourth quarter. I'm Aiden Hopkins alongside my partner, Jordan Burns. We somehow lost Brady Retone because he got mad. So
He had to get ready for the varsity game, prep for the varsity game, his pregame show.
Rebounded by Bryce Foster.
Give him a little more credit than that,
No,
all
I
right?
think it was just because he was mad. You know,
Okay.
didn't like my joke. Cantwell up top. Pass to Randy Flint to the corner for Bryce Foster. Ooh! Bryce Foster puts his foot right in Randy Flint's face on the ground as two Eagles tumble. Nick's Public Schools getting a plug by Jordan Burns right now.
That's Don West.
Never
You've heard
heard
him on the voice of MediaCom for many, many years.
Keep on
He's
fit.
actually a Central High School graduate. And his partner tonight's going to be Jim Middleton,
Oh,
a Nixa
Nixa,
coach.
oh,
Yeah, so it's going to
yeah.
be a battle of announcers, not only a battle on the court, but it's going to be a battle of announcers on MediaCom tonight.
It's going to also be battle of the student sections tonight. It's going to be
That's
crazy.
true. All here in the legendary pit at Central High School.
Yeah. With the best streaming setup you can ask for. Trevor Wilson passed it out. Antonio Davis in the cornerback. Trevor Wilson up top. Trevor Wilson driving in. He puts a shot up. It's going to be off the front of the rim and blocked by Jackson Cantwell as Nick's student section is already fueled for this varsity game. Just another day for Jackson Cantwell. That's normal for him. Central passes the ball in, down by 11. 45-34 is the score. Three's going to be put up. A Central rebounded by Kevon Flint as the Nick's student section wakes up. Kevon Flint driving in to the corner for Wyatt Vincent. Wyatt Vincent been absolutely lights out from the corner for three, but he's passed it to Randy Flint. Back to Kevon Flint. Bryce Foster up top. Randy Flint to Jackson Cantwell on the post, and he gets an and one. Jackson Cantwell started this game off really slow. Multiple missed shots, missed dunks, got absolutely tormented from the Central student section. But
Yeah, and he's only at 8 points
yeah,
right now.
He's making big plays on both sides of the ball, though.
Yep.
Points on the only side that matters right now, but he's absolutely killing it.
Yep, and
the
we
second
talked about
half.
the depth of Nixa. You can start seeing that here now in the fourth quarter. Central's bench now down to 8 people as well, as they've had a few people go dress for varsity. And that just goes to show you just the depth we have here at the JV level. For the Eagles, there has not been a missed beat from subs coming in and out and flying all over the place.
Yep, Jackson Cantwell makes his free throw, makes it a 14-point game. Randy Flint guarding Mitchell. He strips it away. Randy Flint on a breakaway, one-on-one with Trevor Wilson. He goes up and he's going to be fouled. He's going to go line for two. Randy Flint a big part of this JV team. Came in as a freshman, lots of hype, finds his way into the JV starting lineup, and is absolutely electric. Even though we have this stacked 2025 class, 2 freshmen found their way into our starting lineup, which is very impressive. That shows how much depth this Nixa Eagles team does. And this freshman team is really good as well. Ty Kellis and Owen Locke.
Yeah, the future's definitely bright for Coach Blansett and the Nixa Eagles, and should be. I mean, they've always been a powerhouse with basketball, Nixa, for many, many years, and that's even started before Coach Osborne. But Coach Osborne continued that legacy, and I assume, and I know Coach Blansett will do a wonderful job in continuing that legacy and making Nixa basketball what it is.
Randy Flint's first free throws up and falls. While we're talking about, what are we talking? The future. Future. Jace Combs, Cale Combs' younger brother, trying to follow in his brother's footsteps. At this time, Cale was a starter in varsity, but Jace has a lot of people to beat out because when Cale Combs came in, as there's an and 1 for Central. When Cale Combs came in, not much depth on the next team, so we got to slide right in. But Jace doesn't have that privilege here. He has to fight for a spot, and I'm excited to see what Jace does and how he compares to Cale in his next few years. As Central, Donovan Martin goes to free throw line.
That was a blocking foul on Cantwell, by the way.
Yeah, Cantwell's second foul of the game, which is actually very impressive for someone of his size, only having 2 fouls. Usually they're lots of foulers. Jace Combs takes a 3. It's going to be off. Rebounded by Randy Flint.
Yeah, and it's something Central really hasn't exploited. They're really 3-point heavy, so they're not getting it down to the paint as much as most teams did, or dribble drive even. And so, yeah, he's not in as much foul trouble as he has been in previous games.
As there's going to be a foul called on Central. It's going to be Trevor Wilson. It's going to be his 5th foul.
And there's what we just talked about. What have the Nixa Eagles done? They've shot the 3, but they've also got it down in the paint, dribble drive, and there's their big guy going out right there.
Forcing fouls. 3 ball is a great thing when it falls, but it doesn't fall all the time. And when you can get in there, get some fouls, get some free shots at the free throw line, that's what you want to see for basketball.
But when you get it in the paint, what opens up? The 3-point line.
Yeah.
All right? And that's what, as a guard, it's hard as a coach to teach that to your players. They want to shoot 3s all the time. But if you get it inside, that's going to open up those 3s and give you even more time to make that shot and stroke it and get it in there.
As the ball comes out of Jackson Cantwell's hand and tries to dunk. 13-point lead for this Nixa JV Eagles. Stolen by Randy Flint to Jace Combs. Back to Randy Flint for 3. That goes up and it falls. 52-36. What great ball movement. They knew exactly what they're doing from that. Jace knew exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing. Randy going back to the corner and getting an easy shot wide open and makes it a 16-point Nixa JV Eagles lead. 3:53 left in the 4th quarter. As that's stolen by Randy Flint, he's going to go up and he's going to be fouled, and it's going to go to 2 shots for Randy Flint. Central is also one thing we've seen multiple times is this happened in the part of your game is stamina. This Nixa, all these Nixa teams have so much stamina. They beat down these other teams, drain them of energy, and they just go at it. Like you saw that guy, just a lousy turnover there. He didn't have much energy, and Randy takes it and gets 2 free shots here.
Yeah, that's part of the coaching staff's testament to them. In practice, when you go to practice, I mean, most of you guys don't have the opportunity to do that, but when we're there, we get to see them. They're moving up and down the floor. It's not necessarily Coach Blanton saying, hey, stay on the line, we're running sprints. Yeah. It's in-game, moving the ball up and down the floor, getting your running in during reps and during play. And so that's, it comes in handy here in the 4th quarter. As you can see, the Eagles have started to take this game over. Won't be quite so easy the next game, I have a feeling. As well, I don't remember what the score was the last time we played the Central.
I think it was an 11-point win.
11-point win, but it was close all the way through. Yep, it sure was.
And what happened was we got them down, energy low, and we just went on a big run.
but now we're at their place, so
Yeah.
they'll have a little more energy and adrenaline going, especially being here in the pit. The crowd full. I mean, people are shoulder to shoulder in here, and we continue to see people come through this one doorway entrance, and there's not too many people exiting.
Central for three, deep three. That's a long three. Probably not what the coach wants to see, but Nixie gets the rebound. They're going to call a foul. Oh, come on. Please, just let it go. This game is going to be strung out forever. You would think that they called it on them, but Loganberg's actually going to go to the line here. 1-on-1. One more foul.
We're live from James Ball Gymnasium at Springfield Central High School in Springfield, Missouri for one of the most anticipated matchups in Southwest Missouri. I'm Brady Reton alongside my partner, Ryan Swanson. Ryan, how you doing today?
I'm doing great tonight, Brad. I mean, we got two great teams coming in tonight. I mean, it's a very crammed gym. It's gotten loud. It's been loud through the first two games, through the freshman and JV. The band's getting loud. It's going to be a fun night, hopefully really good game.
Yeah, it's been a great game. It's been a the two games before that, it's been a great game. Sorry, we're trying to get our stats there. We fell on the ground. But it's been a great game so far. I mean, both games. I don't know where I'm going with this. Sorry. Thank you very much. Both games before that have been really good games, and this game has been anticipated since the first game, since the Willard Basketball Classic semifinals, and that was a grind of a game for both teams. The Eagles coming out on top, 67-56. It was a great game, fast-paced, back and forth, and the Eagles came out on top, ran away with it at the end.
Yeah, it's going to be a very hard-fought game, I'm thinking tonight. I mean, right now, this is a type of game that from tip, every possession is going to matter. It's going to be every possession. You have to do your job, and everyone has to come out there and do their part. And right now, this is the most anticipated game, like you were saying. This is a game that would be huge for either team with a win.
We're going to send it down to the PA announcer for the national anthem and starting lineups. We'll be back after this short break, brought to you by Central Gas and Propane.
Inside or outside the building. In case of an emergency, or if you just want to leave a lot faster after the game, be aware of the large doors at the west end. The original entrance of the pit, those stairs will take you down to Jefferson Street, turn right for the parking lot, turn left if you parked across the street. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise if able. Gentlemen, please remove your hats and cutters out of respect as we all come together as one nation, one family, one country with our national anthem. Tonight, being sung by Central High School freshman Bracken Potter. basketball, Nixa. Are you ready? Bulldog Nation, what you got? Well, let's get this thing started. Here are the starting lineups for the Nixa Eagles. A 6'5" senior, number 3, Noah Engelman. 6'5" senior, number 11, Kale Combs. 6' senior, number 12, Corey Kim. A junior at 6'4", number 23, Garrett Hines. And 6'3" junior, number 30, Josh Peters. Ladies and gentlemen, Springfield's team, your Central Bulldogs. That's good. Starting at guard, 6' sophomore, Keon Adams. A 6'2" junior at guard, number 1, Antonio. Starts new. A 6'3" senior guard, number 3, Sterling Henson. Senior forward, number 20, Tayshawn Megatron Mitchell. And the big fella, 6'6" sophomore, Beast Mode, T-Rice Walker.
The Nixa Eagles taking on the Central Bulldogs. And I don't know if that didn't get you hyped up there for this game. Like I said, I did this last week for the Barton game. That was 3 times there. I don't know what will get you hyped up. Central's doing it right now.
It's loud in here, and we got a great game ahead of us, Brady.
You got the 6'6" sophomore Bryce Walker and Noah Engelman meeting at half court. Tip won by the Central Bulldogs. Here comes Sterling Vincent bringing it up for the Bulldogs. It's handed off to Tayshawn McShane. McShane gets it to Epps. Back to Vincent. Here's Epps. Epps calling for a screen. Bringing on Walker. Foul will be called there on Noah Engelman.
Got to be careful in a game this big. You can't get into foul trouble early.
First person, team first.
District matchup. Pass gets in to Walker, hand right back off to Epps. Here's Starks. Walker coming up with the screen. McShane down, guarded by Combs, goes up with it, can't finish. Rebound by Peters. Combs to Kemp. In the corner, three-pointer from Peters is no good. Rebound Walker. Walker now to Epps. Epps pushing it down court, guarded by Kemp. Kicks it out. Here's Starks. Pull-up jumper, no good by Starks. Rebound Corey Kemp. Kemp to Combs. Here's Hines in the corner. Hines back out to England. Now Kemp with it. Combs, guarded by McShane. In the corner, here's Josh Peters. Passed out of bounds there by Peters. Bulldogs basketball.
And those are some miscommunications you cannot have in a game this big. And your defense is going to have to be very good tonight. Both of these teams, high-scoring offenses.
I mean, if you look at it, some of these kids, some of the Nixon players haven't played in an atmosphere like this. I mean, Josh Peters and Garrett Hines didn't see much minutes last year. Josh saw a couple in the TOC, which were big games. But besides that, really not a lot of minutes. Lob down to Walker, and he puts it up for two. Combs now pushing the offense to Hines in the corner. One more time, Combs, deep three-pointer is good.
And Combs is the guy the Eagles have always looked towards this season when they need a big shot. And right there, knocks a big one and gets the first points for this offense.
Here's Starks. Now to Keon Epps, son of Coach Epps. In the corner, one more time back to Epps. Epps looking to drive the lane. Looks for McShane, he can't hold on to it. Back out to Starks. Walker, the 6'6" center at the top of the key. Pull-up jumper by McShane, no good. Rebound Engelman.
Eagles got a chance to take a bigger lead here. They need to slow it down and get their offense ready.
Combs now in the corner, finds Hines. His three-pointer is no good, rims in and out.
That's when you got to make.
Walker on the fast break, goes up with Combs. Shot is blocked by Cale Combs. Foul will be called.
Personal foul on Nixon, number 11, Cale Combs. First personal, team second foul.
Those were two giants going up at it.
That was fun. That was real fun to watch right there.
Walker's first free throw is no good.
And this is something I've seen just as we've gone through the season, that teams have put more and more people back when Peters and Hines are down all alone during opposing teams' free throws. Right now they're just sitting there and they got three guys back just for two of the guys on this team because they know how deadly these shooters can be from deep.
Here's Combs to Peters. In the corner, Corey Kemp's his three-pointer is good. Here comes Stark pushing the offense free.
And Corey Kemp has also been a guy we've seen who's been able to make those shots.
Finds Vincent cutting through the lane. Charge is called. That's Noah Engelman putting his body on the line.
He leads the team in charges drawn. How much?
It says 5, but I don't think that's right. I think he has more than 5. Yeah, they didn't add the Parkview game, so he has 7. Gets it out to Peters, left alone, 4-3. Josh Peters is no good. Rebound Bryce Walker, now in the hands of Keon Epps.
Good job by Sterling Vincent getting back to the ball, rallying back. Josh Peters, a lights out shoot. He's able to get a hand in his face and disrupt the shot.
Here's Combs now. Combs driving the lane, goes up with it, can't finish. There's Engelman for the putback and one Noah Engelman.
Great job, offensive rebounds. They can help you win games in a big way. And right there, great job grabbing it, drawing the foul, and also finishing at the rim. Now you have a chance to go up 6. It's a good job hustling for those offensive rebounds.
We're going to see Carson Seitz come into the game. He went a perfect 4 for 4 from the three-point line the other day against Parkview.
And that was electric, those three-pointers. The building went crazy on that one step back in the left corner.
And I believe he's one of the sole reasons we won that game against Parkview.
I believe so, too. He played great. And when our other guys weren't playing, he stepped up when it mattered.
Keon Epps driving through the lane and puts it up for 2. And we talked to Coach Blanton before the game. He said he thinks Keon Epps is one of the best guards around here. I mean, he's a sophomore and he's just figuring things out. I watched him play against Ozark the other night, I believe last Friday, and he had 20, and it was probably the easiest 20 I've seen someone drop in their life, and it was effortless for him.
Yeah, just such a dynamic guard, one of the best players on this team. It'll be definitely interesting to see how the Eagles handle him all night.
Here's Hines, kicks it out to Combs. 3:55 left here in period number 1. Hines can't hold on to it.
2 big turnovers already for the Eagles. Now the Bulldogs have a chance to go ahead and capitalize on these, because those are tiny mistakes that you can capitalize on in big games like this.
Here's Keon Epps leading the Bulldogs offense. Driving the lane, foul will be called there on Corey Kemp. Kemp's first.
Coming in the game on the next side, number 0.
We're going to see Devin Kemp enter the game. I forgot to mention that we also saw Daniel McCoy enter the game. Pass in there to Walker. Handed off to Epps. Epps driving the lane. Foul will be called there on Carson Seitz.
And the Eagles already in some foul trouble here. Not even 6 minutes into the first quarter, and they already got 4 fouls. That's something you got to be careful of.
Pass into Vincent. He goes up for the and 1.
They made it too easy for him. I mean, you're sitting behind him on an inbounds pass. You're not going to get anything done on defense sitting behind a man on the inbounds pass. And just sitting there right at the rack was able to get an easy bounce pass and finish it easily.
Kemp's first foul. Missed free throw, rebound by Cale Combs. Pull up 3, no good from Combs, rebound by Walker. Here's Keon Epps. Taken away by Combs on a fast break. He goes up with it. Can't finish, rebound Bryce Walker. Gets it up to Lowry, taken away now by Corey Kemp. And the Eagles bench there are wanting a foul as they say Lowry pushed him out of bounds.
And right there for Central, those are 2 big cross-court passes that I don't think they needed to make. I get wanting the big fast break chance down the court. But this is a really small gym. It's really easy to just focus in on the court. There's not much really else going on because all the fans are up in the stands. So it's just real easy to it was real easy just to lock down on those passes in the air and make a move on them.
Keon Epps now step back 3 is no good. Rebound Starks. Cross-court pass. Epps pump fakes, driving the lane. Charges taken there by Corey Kemp. And we also talked to Coach Blanton. He said he's glad this team gets to play in this gym and gets to feel this atmosphere, so it prepares them for the long run when they have to play in a big game, big crowd, and they know how to act.
I will say though, I really do like Central's gym. This is it's old, but it's definitely got its touch.
Foul called there on number 3, Sterling Vincent.
Number 3, Sterling Vincent. That's his second foul. Third team foul. Coming in the game for Central, number 24, Draymond Wells.
Combs to pass it in here. Jump ball. Right back to Combs. That foul be called on Wells.
Central, number 24, Draymond.
Both these teams, 5 fouls before the first quarter even ends. Both these teams getting foul trouble early. That's not good later in games.
Back to Combs, and another foul there on Dre Wells.
Number 24, Dre Wells. Second person.
Both teams almost in the bonus here. Pass into Kemp, pull-up jumper, Corey Kemp, no good. Rebound Lowry.
And I think he could have found another shot there, try and set the offense. That jump shot definitely looked forced, and the result says so.
Carry will be called there on Keon Epps.
Careless turnover right there. Now the Eagles have a chance to capitalize here, going and almost getting into later parts of the first quarter.
McCoy to Sights. Sights for three is good off the glass. Here comes Starks with a floater. No good. Rebound, Devin Kemp. Kemp in the corner. Gets it to Stites. His three-pointer, no good. Rebound, Keon Epps.
And at the beginning of that fast break, Kemp was looking at Stites in the corner. Just Stites couldn't knock down the three.
Here's Starks hopping through defenders. 4-2.
Great job getting inside the lane and finishing at the rack. Great spin move and great Euro to get inside.
Down low to McCoy. Traveling violation will be called. You see Ramon Green, Noah Engelman, and Garrett Hines enter the game for the Eagles. Both Kenton brothers and McCoy exit. Here comes Starks. Guarded by Combs, 1:15 left. Gets it off to McShane. Now Pittman, back to Starks. Deep three-pointer from Starks is no good. Rebound Combs. Combs pushing it now. Driving the lane, goes up with it. Foul will be called. He'll go to the line to shoot two.
And we've said this all year, not the guy who you want to send to the line. Best free throw shooter for the Eagles.
Shooting 75% right now from the line.
Yeah, you do not want to send him to the line. And it also puts the Eagles in the bonus.
Combs' first free throw is good, and it looks like Peters is getting checked out right now by the trainer. Something pointing at his knee, and that's something we saw him injured back in the Liberty North tournament, the Park Hill game, right after halftime.
I think it was right at the start of the third quarter is when he got injured.
So right after halftime.
Oh, I thought you said before halftime.
No, I said right after halftime.
Ah, my bad. And now
Starks now to Stanford. Back to Starks in the corner. Here's Pittman. Deep three-pointer from Jordan Pittman, no good. Rebound Combs. Here Coach Blancett yelling one shot down there. 27 seconds left here in quarter number one. Ball in the hands of Carson Sights. Sights now putting on a move, no good. Rebound Lowry, he falls down with it, now in the hands of Starks. 10 seconds left now. Starks looking to go coast to coast. He can't. Rebound Engelman. Engelman to Combs. Deep three-pointer from Combs is just off. After one, the Eagles lead 13-9. We'll be back after this short break, brought to you by Central Gas and Propane. Back for quarter number 2. Here's Seitz in the hands of Engelman. Down low, Combs in the corner, Green. Green driving baseline, goes up off the glass for an easy 2.
I like the move double teaming down low because Ramon Green, one of the few guys who's not really known as a shooter on this team right there, but he still did a great job pump faking, getting inside and finishing at the rack, which is really interesting because normally we see Ramon as a defensive player.
Here's Walker. Pittman puts it up, no good. One more time. McShane now to Starks. Stark puts it off the glass and it is good. Combs now pushing it, finds Hines in the corner. His three-pointer is no good, rims in and out. Rebound Seitz, he puts it up off glass, no good and out of bounds. Central Bulldogs basketball.
Caught a break there. Central wasn't able to run the court back in time, and Hines found himself open right there on the wing, just couldn't knock that shot down.
Jordan Pittman bringing the ball up court here for the Bulldogs. Now in the hands of Starks. Deep three-pointer from Starks, no good. Rebound, Cale Combs. Green in the corner, back to Seitz. Here's Combs, finds Hines cutting, pull-up jumper is no good. Rebound, Walker. Starks slowing down the game here. Starks off Walker's screen, he finds him rolling. Off the glass, no good, and off the hand of Noah Engelman. Remain Bulldogs basketball.
And you got to pull those rebounds in. That's just giving right there another free possession to the Bulldogs. And only a 4-point game. You can't be affording to do that here in this situation.
We'll see Keon Epps check back into the game. And Jamarius Lowry. Walker at the top of the key. Now Starks driving the lane, goes up with it. Foul will be called on the ground there on Garrett Hines. Hines' first foul of the night.
And now every Eagle on the floor currently has a foul.
Tipped out of bounds there. Remain Bulldogs basketball. Who has the other foul then? Peters.
Peters does, yeah.
Pass in the backcourt here. Lowry now with it. Over to Starks. Here's Keon Epps. Lowry driving the lane, goes up with it, can't finish, foul will be called. Lowry will go to the line to shoot 2. Looks like Peters will be returning back to the bench after he went to the trainer's room with discomfort in his knee.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, that injury happened back at the Liberty North tournament. That was in the championship game against Park Hill. Still don't exactly know entirely clear what the specifics of the knee injury were, but we came back the next game, so we figured he was all right, but definitely alarming for the Eagles with him having discomfort, especially since he's one of the main players on this offense.
Kemp now, his three-pointer is good.
And Kemp's been stepping up tonight. Hines has been able to knock down most of his shots. Seitz has had a little trouble, and Kemp has stepped up and knocked down the shots when he's needed to.
Stark shots, no good. Rebound by Devin Kemp. Now to Combs, deep three-pointer. Cale Combs is no good. Rebound Noah Engelman. Engelman goes up with it. Foul will be called. They're going to call a traveling violation on the Eagles. Bulldogs basketball. .5:30 left here in period number 2. The Eagles lead 18-11. Here's Keon Epps now. Epps out to Lowry. Now Pittman. Pittman back to Epps. Epps guarded by Kemp. Kicks it out, Lowry in the corner. Finds Epps one more time. Epps driving the lane, finds Lowry down low. He puts it up 4-2.
And Lowry, great job working his way down low, but great bounce pass to set that up.
Rebound Engelman, he goes up with it. Foul will be called. He'll go to the line, 2-shoot-2.
Great job, Engelman, getting that offensive rebound. He's done that a couple times tonight, getting the offensive rebounds, putting second chance points up for the Nixie Eagles, and now he has a chance to make this a 7-point lead.
Engelman's first free throw, rims in and out.
And that's a rare one right there. 73% free throw shooter coming into tonight. Don't see Engelman usually miss from the line.
Free throw number 2 coming from Engelman. Shot is no good. Rebound Bryce Walker. Here's Keon Epps. Epps kicks it out. 4-3 is no good.
And Central's been struggling from the three-point range. They have not been able to knock those shots down and have had to get most of their points inside.
Here's Garrett Hines now in the corner. Josh Peters, pull-up jumper, can't get it to fall. Now in the hands of Lowry on a fast break. Kicks it out to Epps. Epps' three-pointer is way short. Diving on the grounds, Lowry back in the hands of Bryce Walker. Epps now driving the lane. Foul will be called there. And Epps will go to the line for the 1-on-1. Garrett Hines, second foul in the night. Keon Epps will go to the line for the 1-on-1.
And right now, Central's offense has just not been able to get together right now. I mean, they are missing out on chances that they need to be making, especially in a game like this. But Nix has been having the same issues, as this is only a 5-point game. So they definitely got some opportunities, but if they want to try and take a lead in this game, they're going to have to convert on those opportunities, on the turnovers that the Eagles have been giving them, and also they're going to have to convert on just the shots that I feel like that they've been taking, that they could have found a better option instead of just chucking up a three.
Epps' free throw is no good. Here's Kemp now driving the lane, puts it up. He can't finish. Here comes Epps. Epps guarded by Peters. Kicks it out in the corner. Here's Starks. Lowry now. Gets inside to McShane. McShane tripping and falling, but they're going to call a foul. I believe that's going to be on Devin Kemp. Actually, it's going to be on his older brother, Corey Kemp. That's Kemp's second foul. So McShane to go to the line for the 1-on-1. If you're the Eagles, you do not want to see this foul trouble at all.
No, you do not. And something that I find a little interesting right here is that with Peters on the court, you'll usually see him down back here in the corner while the free throws are going. You don't see him ready to help rebound, especially since Central isn't even trying to rebound the free throws. So this is very interesting, and I don't know if this has to do with his knee. I don't know what this has to do with, but it's just interesting to see Peters.
It looks like since they were pulling Kemp out, Kemp would normally be down there. Peters would be back. But since Combs just came in, they told him, looks like they probably just had him stay down there.
I don't know.
Here's Combs over to Kemp. Kemp finds Peters cutting down low. He can't finish. His second chance is good.
Great job cleaning up his own board and putting it back up. And those are second chance points that the Central Bulldogs cannot be allowing.
Keon Epps. Pump fake. Foul will be called there on Cale Combs.
Just went for a pump fake, got kneed in the back right there. Not much Cale could have done, though.
Actually, traveling violation called. The Eagles basketball. Now Ramon Green. 2:57 left here in period number 2. Eagles lead by 4. Green guarded by Epps, and he'll be out of bounds. Bulldogs basketball. I mean, you usually don't see Green handle the ball that much, and for him to be the guard and take it up court there, it's
a little interesting.
It's a little rare.
Great defense right there by Epps, too. I mean, Ramon just couldn't handle it as he lets it fall out of bounds. But again, you don't see him usually take that, so real confused as to why.
Epps now driving the lane. Looks for McShane inside, taken away by Engelman. Here's Green on the fast break. Gives it to Peters. His three-pointer is good.
Yeah.
Josh Peters.
I knew the second I saw Peters run on the court, the ball was going to him on the wing right there. And the Eagles are starting to come alive from deep, and Central can't find anything from deep.
That's Peters' 23rd three on the year. And going without a point last game to now trying to figure everything back out, and he drills a three there. That's a big confidence boost. We'll be back after that short break, brought to you by Central Gas and Propane. We're back after that timeout. Brought to you by Night Heating and Air Conditioning. And we just heard right there that the pit is sold out. They usually max capacity is 700, but they upped it up to 1,000 today. And they filled the pit up today.
I like the old school feeling of it. I really like it. The brick walls, the way the stands work. I really like this gym.
Keon Epps now. Gets it to Starks. Starks driving the lane, puts it up. Foul will be called there on Ramon Green. He'll go to line 2, shoot 2. Yeah, one thing I like it a lot. I think it's pretty cool that this thing's still up and running. But the setup and everything, it's a little difficult. I mean, of course, MediaCom's here tonight.
Yeah, it's not the ideal media gym, but if you're
not at all. But
if you're just coming to watch or you're playing, especially if you're Central, it's actually a really nice gym.
Stark's first free throw is good. Free throw number 2.
And one thing I will say, this is definitely different for these two teams. Both of these teams, high-scoring teams. Central averaging over 70. I think Nix is averaging around 68, 67 points a game.
Three-pointer from Stites in the corner, no good. Here comes Starks on the fast break. He finds Lowry. Going up with it, can't finish. Rebound Engelman. Stites bringing it back up. Moving fast, gets it to Peters. Peters driving the lane. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound Keon Epps. Epps now on the fast break. Jump stop, can't finish. Looks like rebound will be Josh Peters.
And Central is
now in the hands of Carson Seitz. Seitz finds Kemp wide open. He goes up 4-2.
And Central has to finish at the rim. That's 2 missed layups in a row. You make those, even just one of them, it's a 5-point game, let alone 3-point game. If you make those 2 shots, that's 4 points that you have that you just let go for missing layups. And both those layups, I mean, I know that last one looked like there was a lot around it, but he had a lot of space to work down there. I mean, those are layups that you have to make.
And that was just pure chaos right there.
Yeah, that was
back and forth.
Chaotic 40 seconds.
Here comes Epps. Diving on the ground. Foul will be called.
Oh, wow. And Nixa fans and the bench alike are not too fond with that call. Bulldogs in the double bonus. That puts them at the free throw line.
Looks like Jamarius Lowry goes out with some pain. It looks like he's holding his knee too. First free throw is good. And that's been a big player for Central. I mean, even in the game against Ozark, I saw him and he was getting boards. He doesn't look the most athletic when you look at him, but when he gets out there, he makes big-time plays for the Bulldogs, and that hurts them. That hurts him a lot.
And for a big man, from what I've seen tonight, he's been running the court really well. He's been getting down up and down pretty quick.
Big rebound there by Central. Here's Bryce Walker. Gets it in the hands of Stanford. His three-pointer, no good. Rebound, Engelman.
See, those are threes that they've been taking tonight. Guy in their face. They're a little far away, and they've just been throwing them up there. And I like the confidence, but if you aren't hitting them, you aren't hitting them. And eventually there has to be a point where you realize that that's not working and you got to switch.
Kemp finds Peters cutting. Combs now. Combs to Engelman. Engelman holding the ball down. Here with 26 seconds left. The Eagles lead 25-19. Gives it to Combs. Combs guarded by McShane. 13 seconds left. Foul will be called. It will send Combs to the line for the 1-and-1.
Got a little too physical right there, drawing contact right there. And now Combs has a chance to add 2 more points, make this an 8-point game. And right now, I don't think Central's really played bad offensively. I think they've had their chances. I think they've had their opportunities to score. They just haven't been able to convert on them. And right now, that's what the Bulldogs need to be focusing about, is being able to convert on the chances they've been getting. Because right now, that is the exact opposite of what they've been doing.
Free throw number 2 coming from Cale Combs. Shot is good. We're going to see Ramon Green enter for Cale Combs. Eagles pressing Epps here. It's Devin Kemp. 4 seconds left. Epps driving through. Charge is called going the other way. Another charge taken there by Noah Engelman.
And that's the 3rd or 4th time that's happened today. A charge called at the basket. And right now, that's another problem for Central. Is they've had a lot of offensive fouls, especially down at the basket. And the Central crowd
Here's Engelman.
not
He
happy.
gets the Peters. Peters throws it from way downtown. It's way off, and it hits our very own Nate Berger down there in the head.
Look out, Nate.
27-19 is your score. Going into halftime. This break is brought to you by Central Gas and Propane.
For anyone that could not hear Brett, they will be racing. They're going to pick up a cone. They're going to pick up a cone and come back. Now the question is, will a robot beat it? Ooh, who knows? Give it up for our robotics team. Yeah, robot. Yeah. Just to clarify, you have to go pick up a cone, come back. You gotta be a robot. In 3, 2, 1, go! The robot's a little dysfunctional right now. Let's all root for the robot. Yeah! All right, let's cheer for the robot. Give it up for the robot. Come on! That was halftime. Thank you.
The Central High School robotics team was the first high school.
We're back live at James Ball Gymnasium at Central High School in Springfield, Missouri. I'm Brady Wheaton alongside my partner, Ryan Swanson. It was a great first half of basketball. A great first half of basketball. And I don't know if we're going to get to talk. I believe this is, yeah. Well, right as we come back live, it's going to get really loud in here. I was actually here for the Ozark game, and it gets really loud out here when I think this is their dance team comes out.
Yes.
So it gets loud, so I don't know. But we'll keep talking for right now. It's been a great first half of basketball. Not as high scoring as I thought it'd be. I figured there'd be a little more scoring from both teams. They're just struggling to finish, which you don't really see that often.
Yeah, definitely I thought it was going to be way more high scoring than 27-19, but it's still been a really good game. Right now, the story has really just been, really for the Eagles right now, you got the lead, but you got to watch out because they've had a lot of foul trouble. Both teams with over 10. I think, the Eagles had 11, Central had 10, something like that. But
both teams went into the double bonus, and it was a lot of fouls, and some of them were very touchy. It was like you have that armbar there. No, that's going to be a foul. Like, it's going to be like, we want this game to be as clean as possible. We don't want it to get out of hand. And honestly, good job by the refs. It was probably the smart doing, not letting this game get out of hand, knowing that it was supposed to be a big game here, a sold out gym. So it's been just a phenomenal game.
Yeah, there was that one part where, like, on both ends, it was Nixa then Central were like
Went off for,
3
like,
inbounds plays in a row. They got fouls on both ends. It was like 4 for Central and 3 for Nixa. And it was like in 30 seconds, they had Central had like 8 and Nixa had like 7. So
it was
definitely weird.
It was chaotic. The Eagles ran the play down low. It was jump ball up to McCoy, and Combs will be passing. It'll be right back to Combs, and there was just McShane like 2 fouls in a row, and it just kept going.
Yeah, and right now the Eagles, they're lucky to be ahead of this game. They've had a couple of turnovers that definitely are ones that no coach will be too happy about. A couple passes out of bounds, just losing the ball and letting it fall out of bounds. And obviously the foul trouble, when that happens, normally you lose games, but right now they're ahead by 8. So I don't think I'm going to complain. And right now for Central, offensively, they got nothing. I mean, they can't finish at the rack on open layups. They've been, in my opinion, just chucking up threes from deep, just hoping they fall in at this point.
Yeah, the shot selection so far by Central has not been the best. And if you're Coach Epps right now, I think you're in the locker room and you're like, all right, guys, we need to think more about our shots. We can't be shooting the ball from the logo. I mean, it's just, we got to have smart shots. And because, like, they're throwing the game away at that point if they're going to keep shooting these shots.
Yeah, and I mean, just right now what they have to focus on is setting their offense up to where they're getting in formations and running plays, or just running the court to where they know they're going to either A, get somebody open, or B, at least move everyone around the floor, because you can't get anything going if no one's moving. And when no one's moving and a guy just chucks up from the three-point line, you won't win a lot of games unless you make your shots, and they are not doing that either. Just right now, they got to work on that. Defensively, they haven't played a bad game. This Nixa team only allowing 27 is not bad whatsoever. They just can't get their offense going. And for Nixa, offensively, you've had your moments, but overall, it's been kind of slow. I mean, Josh Peters went out for most of that half. Garrett Hines wasn't making most of his shots from deep. Stites made a couple, but missed some. Corey Kemp made both of his.
And right now, Kel Combs is the leading scorer at 7. Kemp's right behind him at 6, and that's something we haven't seen. Corey Kemp's name being at the top of that scoring chart you don't see that very often.
No, you don't at all. And looking at our stats, he only averages 3 a game. So definitely interesting just to see him up in that almost highest points scored for this team. But right now, if you're the Eagles, your defense has been phenomenal. Only 19 points allowed to a team who's averaging 70 through 9 games. That is incredible.
What they're doing really well right now is keeping Keon Epps under control. Epps only has 2 points, and he's a player who's very explosive. It's hard to stop him. I mean, Coach Glancy said it himself. He's one of the players who's hard to stop. And we also heard Coach Epps say, Kel Combs, we're not going to stop him. We got to contain the other guys. And right now, they've done a very good job doing everything. I mean, Combs has 7 through the first half, which is pretty good still. It's just not the normal Kel Combs performance.
Yeah, and I mean, right now, this is definitely going to, unless we have an absolute explosion of points in the second half, this is going to stay a pretty low-scoring game, which just means your defense has to tighten up, and every possession from this point on is going to matter. This also means you can't be getting into foul trouble. There's no margin. There's very little margin for error as to how many fouls you can give up, because you can't be giving teams free shots at the line, especially a team like both of these teams will knock their shots down.
I think this game's going to come down to free throws. It's gonna be a close game at the end. It's going to be low scoring, and it's going to come down to free throws.
And if it comes to that, I would be pretty surprised if Nixa doesn't walk away with it. I think we're a better free throw shooting team, but we still got 2 quarters of basketball. We have a while. Things can get crazy between then.
27-19 is your score. The Eagles lead. Here to start quarter number 3.
And really, when you look at it, when you look at the scoreboard, Hines doesn't even have any points yet. He's been held to I mean, they've done a great job rallying to him when he's open when he's got shots, and he really just hasn't been able to knock his shots down. So off night for Hines. But then Corey Kemp and Stites have actually played really well. So that's one thing about this team that's kind of annoying to deal with, is that when one guy has a bad night, one or two are usually having a good night.
I don't know what's going on right now. I think they're talking about the possession arrow right now, because they send the Eagles back to their huddle. I'm not sure.
I'm assuming it's possession. I'm trying to remember who had possession last.
So am I.
I thought it was
The Eagles
going the Eagles' way. I thought it was pointing towards the Eagles' side of the court from the first half. So I think it's Eagles' possession, but because Central won the tip. So I think it's Eagles' possession, but that
should be Eagles basketball. They're still talking this over right here.
The scores table shows Central possession, though, if you look at the table.
Thanks, JB.
That's what I'm here for. Straight out of New York.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a couple of these problems. Where else was that? Was that a Willard?
Willard championship.
That took forever. That was
Every possession
Oh,
we had
yeah.
an issue.
Who needs New York? You got Jordan Burns up here to tell us the rules of the rules of what's going on down there. Also running our camera. Thanks, Burns.
It looks like it will be Central basketball.
They just came over and asked Mediacom whose possession it should be. Did you see that?
Yeah, they're talking to Don West down there. I don't know what's going on here. Like,
Alrighty.
looks like it's going to be Central basketball to start quarter number 3.
And now let's get going.
Here's Starks. Hands it off to Keon Epps. Taken away there by Combs. Combs to Kemp. Kemp driving baseline, goes up with it off the glass, no good. Rebound, Bryce Walker.
And you got to finish there right there. But now Central's got a chance early in this game to try and get back and get this closer to a tie.
Three-pointer, that's Vincent, is good.
That's a shot you had to make, and great job knocking it down.
Combs finds Hines in the corner, handed right back off. Garrett Hines looks for Peters. Peters back to Hines. Hines back to Peters. Peters driving baseline, pull-up jumper is good. Not baseline, driving the lane.
And that's one thing about Peters' game that definitely is overlooked, is that he has a great pull-up mid-range jump shot. And you'll see him use it a lot when he gets compromised on the three-point line.
Three-pointer is no good by Vincent. Foul will be called there on Corey Kemp. And that's questionable, because it looks like Epps had him pulled down.
I didn't think that was a foul. I mean, they called it, and I'm not going to question what's going on.
That's Kemp's third foul of the night here in period number 3. Epps pass in, up top to Walker. Down low, here's Bryce Walker. He goes up with it. Foul called there on Corey Kemp, and that's number 4. And it's now a 2-possession game for the Eagles. Not for the Eagles, for the Bulldogs.
Yep, and as expected, Kemp's coming off. And here comes Carson Stites. That's going to be a big letdown for the Eagles with him with 4 fouls, as Corey Kemp's definitely a guy who, even though he doesn't score a lot of points, he definitely does good work on the offense and definitely does great job on defense. So that's definitely a bad thing for the Eagles, for him going out with 4 fouls, getting close to fouling out. But Carson Stites with 3 tonight and 2 fouls. He's definitely going to have to step up in his rotation.
There's Walker, drains his free throw, and now it's a 4-point game. Combs moving it fast down court. He goes coast to coast, and he finishes.
And we haven't seen him do that yet. We'll see him do that a lot. Bring it up coast to coast and just finish at the rack, and right there.
Vincent found down low, rolls in and out, rebound by Peters.
Sorry, I was waiting on that possession. I thought someone was going to score. But normally defenses will play Cale Combs up like they just did. That time they didn't. He was able to just drive right into the lane and get an easy basket.
Vincent found down low. Foul will be called. Shot is no good. Fouls on Josh Peters, his first foul of the night.
And the Eagles aren't even 2 minutes in, and they got 3 fouls already. You cannot be getting into this much foul trouble here, especially in this type of game, because Central isn't that far behind. When you allow this much fouls, they're going to get easy shots at the line, and if they knock them down, it forces your hand to go down, and you have to score because they're getting free points down on the other end of the court every time. You have to go down and score.
Second free throw here is good. Engelman now gets it to Combs. 6:06 left. Combs moving fast, driving the lane. Finds Engelman, it's off his hands. Here comes Stark on the fast break, looking to go coast to coast. He does. It's a 2-point game here at Central High School. Timeout, Nixie Eagles.
And right there, that's careless turnover. That turns right there into a very, very costly mistake, going down, scoring on the other end. And that's where free throws come in, because you go down and you turn the ball over and they go down and score. That's 4 free points that they get in a span of seconds. And right now, Nix has got to focus up on their play and eliminate the fouls.
And now all the momentum is back on Central's side. This place is going crazy. Some life got brought back into it. And it's a 2-point game here.
And right now, I don't say the Eagles have to play fast. I mean, Cale Combs getting guarded from the inbound, but I'd say you definitely have to slow it down a little bit and get some offense going and try to avoid these fouls.
Pass into Combs. Moving it down court fast. Combs driving the lane, goes up through contact. He'll be fouled. He'll go to the line. 2 shoot 2.
I will say this, I don't know how much, it could have been a different view down there, but that was hand straight up. That's what you're told to do as a post player. Go straight up, body straight up, hands straight up, and just jump. And I don't know how I feel about that call, but I'm not going to argue it.
Combs' first free throw is good. Combs hits double digits in the point category. That's his 10th. Free throw number 2 coming from Combs. Is good. 2-possession game now. Here's Starks at the top of the key, gets it over Vincent. Back to Starks now. One more time, Vincent. Starks now to Epps. His 3-pointer is no good. Rebound, Vincent. He goes up. His shot is good.
Great job going right back up with it after getting the offensive rebound. The Eagles have got to play better defense, and they can't allow those offensive rebounds.
Finds Stites cutting through the lane. He puts it up for an easy 2.
Great cut to the lane by Carson Stites. I mean, Garrett Hines had no one on him, but I guess you didn't see because he was pivoting around, but great cut right there by Carson Stites. Was able to make the play. Great pass from Hines.
Epps now gets it to McShane down low. Here's Walker. Mid-range jumper is no good. Out of bounds off the leg of Garrett Hines. Stay Bulldogs basketball.
And the Bulldogs were given a gift right there. I mean, when I say gift, they just get the ball back. I wasn't saying the call should have been wrong. But right now they have a chance to get back within a 1-possession game with a basket here.
Cross-court pass to Vincent. Here's Starks. One more time, Vincent left wide open for 3, and it's good. Here comes Cale Combs. Moving it fast, gets it to Hines in the corner. Pull-up jumper, Garrett Hines is good.
There's Hines' first points of the night. And him and Peters both have that pretty transition mid-range jump shot.
Deep 3-pointer, Vincent is no good. Rebound by Engelman.
Good defense right there by Garrett Hines, getting back out, getting a hand up. Now you're up 3 and have the ball, have a chance to go up more.
Driving the lane, Cale Combs through contact and 1. Big 2 points there from Cale Combs, looking to make it 3.
Huge basket right there for Cale.
You see Dre Wells and Jamarius Lowry enter back into the game. Combs at the line for one. Free throw is good. Keon Epps now. In the hands of Starks. Back to Epps. One more time, Starks pump fake. In the corner, his three-pointer is no good. Puts it right back up. That's Sterling Vincent. 4 and 1.
Great job right there. They're fighting for those second chance points, second chances, and right there, able to convert on it again, and that's something the Eagles can't allow to happen. Those second chance points will kill you, especially in these close games.
That takes Garrett Hines out of the game there. That's his third foul. Vincent at the line. His free throw is good. One possession game once again. Here's Combs now. Step back from Cale Combs is good.
Great step back from Cale Combs.
Keon Epps now. Epps guarded by Sides. Driving the lane, Starks. A cross-court pass, there's Vincent. Lowry. One more time, Vincent. Here comes Epps. Looks like the Eagles are here are running a 2-3 zone. Deep three-pointer from Starks is no good. Rebound comes. Foul will be called there. It's number 24, Dre Wells.
And right there, I feel like the Central Bulldogs could have at least moved the ball a little bit more, at least set up better. Because that got the right guy open, but right there, you're shooting from the James Ball Gymnasium logo and not from the front of it. It's from right around the middle, close to the volleyball line.
Here's Combs now. Kicks into the corner. Carson Sides three-pointer is no good. He'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot three. Yeah, one thing is Central doesn't have any patience. They try to move the ball, and it's picking at them like shoot the ball, shoot the ball, shoot the ball. And they make that one wrong mistake, and they shoot it, and it's not a good shot. And it's just like that Eagles basketball.
And that's something that, especially in big games, you have to have. You have to have patience. Because in games like this, if you're going to be impatient with the ball, if you're just going to take shots because you feel like you have the right shot, that's definitely not how it's definitely not going to end well. I mean, you have to find the open shot. It doesn't matter how long it takes because you don't got to worry about a shot clock in high school. There's no reason to rush it. If anything, you could take as much time as you need to get your guy in the right spot. So forcing a shot doesn't do anyone any good.
Free throw number 2 from Sites is good.
Now, if you make the shot, then you're fine, but they have not been able to do that. And the fact they're still continuing to chuck up threes and try and drive inside when 3 people are there is just not looking good, and it's not helping them whatsoever. But their defense has been helping out, and they've been grabbing second chance points. So
no good from Sites. He goes 2 for 3 at the line. Here's Starks. Gets it over to Vincent. Down low, Lowry, back out, Starks. One more time, Vincent, his three-pointer is good.
And he's got 18 tonight. Sterling Vincent's got 8.
Here's Cale Combs. Floater is no good. He gets his own rebound, puts it back up, and there's Engelman tipping it in.
And if you're Central, you have to grab that rebound. I mean, it's a 2-point game. You have to grab that.
Charge taken by Noah Engelman. That's his third tonight.
And those are small things that when you look at a basketball player, when you think he takes charges very well, doesn't like jump off as something you would think about. But in games like this, that is huge because that's the third time that that possession has turned over. Sorry, I am messing up my words here. But
if you're a college coach and you're looking for a player, you look at Engelman. Understand he's not the best scorer, but if you can teach scoring. You can't teach toughness like Engelman. I mean, he puts his body on the line for the team. He'll do anything for his team. And when we see that down low, 3 charges taken tonight. That's his 10th on the year.
And if anyone's diving for a loose ball, it's going to be Noah Engelman. And right now he is putting his body on the line, and it is definitely helping them. Because like I was saying earlier, that's 3 possessions that the Bulldogs could have had, and if those aren't charged, if those are makes, this game's tied right now. So when you really think about it, when it comes to these types of situations, having a player like Noah Engelman is really good at taking the charge definitely helps.
Kale Combs with it. Gets to Peters. Peters guarded by Vincent. Goes up with it for an easy 2. Here comes Keon Epps. Down low. Cross court. Here's Stanford. Lowry back to Starks. Down low, Lowry found wide open. He puts it up for an easy 2.
I was just about to say, when they're playing that 2-3 zone, when those 3 guys creep up a little bit, you got to be careful for cuts along the baseline. You saw it right there, and it was an easy 2 for Central.
Here's Carson Seitz, minute 20 left. Kale Combs finds Peters wide open down low for 2.
Speaking cuts baseline, good job Peters just creeping his way along the baseline, finding himself open, takes a pump fake, gets his guy to jump, makes an easy bucket.
3-pointer, no good off the glass, rebound by Peters.
That's what I'm talking about. Those are types of shots they can't be taking. Those are shots that, well, yes, you had the shot and you had an open shot, so you just took it, and I like the confidence, but you should opt out for trying to get somebody else open or trying to find a better chance for yourself to get open.
40 seconds left in period number 3. Looks like the Eagles are just holding the ball here. Lowry walks himself up and Engelman starts to dribble. "20 seconds left now. Eagles lead by 8, 50-42. Clock down to 10. Engelman now driving the lane, hopping through. Foul will be called, and Engelman will go to the line to shoot 2.
And both of these teams have been struggling with foul trouble all night. As right there, that's Wells' 4th and 6 for Central this half. Eagles have 4. These fouls are not going to help you out when you get later into the game. It's just giving the other team free baskets.
Free throw is good there by Noah Engelman. His second is also good. Eagles now lead by 10. Deep shot from Starks is just short. Going into period number 4. 52-42 is your score. We'll be back after this short break, brought to you by Wise Guys Screen Printed. We're back for the final 8 minutes of Eagles basketball. Here's Josh Peters. Peters in the corner to Seitz. Seitz back to Peters. Peters guarded by Epps. Now Combs. One more time, Peters driving the lane, goes up with it, No good. Rebound Engelman.
That's a huge rebound right there for Noah Engelman. And the Nixie Eagles. Now you got a chance to reset. Now that you're in the fourth quarter, now this is where they really emphasize every possession matters.
Here's Carson Seitz. Timeout called Coach Brock Blanchett. And one player I don't think he gets appreciated enough is Noah Engelman. It was kind of that way in football and basketball. This kid plays his heart out. I mean, a big rebound right there to get the Eagles the ball back. I mean, I don't think he gets enough appreciation at all.
And he's always been the player on this team where nothing that you'll see on the stat sheet. Oh my goodness, I'm having a bad night. Yeah, you're going to laugh at me for that one for a long time. Just nothing that really jumps out at you, but definitely a player where when you watch him play in the moments where he has those plays, definitely things that can change games. He's definitely a player who's overlooked.
He's more of a gritty type player.
Yes, he is.
Pass into Kemp. Kemp to Engelman. Blocking foul called there, and that will send Noah Engelman to the line for the 1-and-1.
And now that we're in the fourth quarter, your free throws matter way more than they normally do. You got to knock these down. You got a 10-point lead, which is fine, but you don't want that going away. So little insurance never hurt anybody, so you definitely want to knock these down.
That's Draywell's fourth foul tonight. Free throw is no good. Rebound Sterling Vincent. Gets it into the hands of Keon Epps. Keon Epps, 6-foot sophomore guard. Back over is Pittman. 6:50 left. Back to Pittman. Down low. There's McShane. And they're going to say he was out of bounds, but how was that?
I don't know.
Did McShane not throw that out? Did he not throw that out of bounds? Was it tipped?
Might have been. I'm kind of confused on what happened. I mean, the ref definitely had a better view of that than we did, so I'm not going to say anything.
I was just like, I didn't know what happened.
I didn't either.
I saw the ball get thrown. Three-pointer, Keon Epps is good.
And the Eagles have done a good job then of holding him down for most of the game, but that's a big three right there. You don't want him to get hot.
Here's Combs now driving through the lane and one. Kale Combs.
There's a lot of things right there that he did really well. Good job getting into the lane. Then right there, Central tried to set up, just try and draw a charge, but he works or jumps around it and does a great job just finishing at the rack. Now you got a chance for the N1 here.
Combs right there puts him at 19 points on the night. Here's Epps, deep three-pointer. Keon Epps is no good. Rebound, Kale Combs.
That's a big missed three right there. The Eagles. You don't want to do that.
Combs dribbles off the foot of McShane, goes up, and a missed layup there by McShane. Rebound, Engelman. Now Engelman's pushing it down court. Driving the lane, kicks it out of the corner. Josh Peters, his three-pointer is no good. Rebound, Keon Epps. Epps now to Pittman.
And McShane's definitely got a limp to him. Yeah, look, he's hurt.
And that foul called there on Garrett Hines.
Yeah, McShane did something to him. Might have been his calf.
It looks like he's having a calf cramp right now.
Josh Peters, second person at the line for the Dogs, Jordan Pittman.
Pittman at the line. Looking for his first few points tonight. I don't know. Talking something over here.
I don't know what they're talking, but all right.
Pittman's looking for his first two tonight. Free throw is no good from Jordan Pittman.
Now here are some of the small things that are definitely going to come back to bite you. One, I know what Central's doing tomorrow in practice, and that's layups.
Also free throws.
Yeah, layups and free throws. Also, they're going to have a long talk about shot selection and running the offense because they've had a couple of times. They've just been throwing up threes for the fun of it. Couple missed layups.
So you know the semi-pro scene where they go around with no basketball? That's what I feel like Central's practice is going to look like tomorrow.
Yeah, it's never good. It's never a good sign when you walk off for practice and you don't see any basketballs. I will just say that, and it's definitely not going to be a fun day.
In the corner, Garrett Hines, his three-pointer is good.
Huge three right there, but I mean, take a moment and think about it. When you're Central, you're got to be really annoyed at all those because here, let's say you make those layups, you make those free throws, you do the small things. How close do you think this game is? This 13-point game could be a 2-point game, and you could tie game, or you could be winning if you make those shots. So all I'm saying is that these are some small things that always come back to bite teams later in games.
Most definitely. 59-46 is your score in period number 4. We'll be back after this short break, brought to you by Night Heating and Air Conditioning. .5:23 left here in period number 4. Here's Keon Epps. Looking to bring the Bulldogs back into the game. Three-pointer from Starks is no good. Rebound Combs. Combs now pushing it down the court. Gets it to Engelman. And driving through, kicks it down the corner. Josh Peters, his three-pointer is long. Rebound by Pittman.
You're down 13. You don't got to move yet because you still got a little bit under 5 minutes left, but you should have set up the offense. I don't know why you just take that shot right there. I get the confidence and I get trying to get back in the game. You want to do it quick, but you don't because the Eagles are going to get it back. You have to set stuff up.
Great finish by Cale Combs. Here's Keon Epps. Foul will be called there on Corey Kemp, and that is his 5th. He'll be done for the night.
And you know, one thing I will say is I really hope after that Parkview game that Carson does get some minutes up.
I mean, he's having a great game right now if they put his score back up. I think he has 10.
I think he does too.
Or it's like 7, something like that.
It's somewhere between 6 and 10.
Yeah. But Cale Combs has went off this quarter. 14, not quarter, this half. He has 14 points this half. 21 points on the night. Here Starks spinning through the lane. 4-2.
You made that basket. Now you got to D up. You got 4 minutes.
Combs finds Stites in the corner. His three-pointer is good. Carson Stites.
That's not D'ing up. You got to watch the corners.
And Starks looking to go coast to coast. He loses control of the basketball. Eagles basketball.
You got to watch the corners with this Eagles team. They absolutely dismantle defenses from the corners. They'll knock those shots down. Most of the guys on this team can, and right there, that's a shot that really somebody needs to play defense on.
Carson Stites one more time. No good. Rebound Garrett Hines. Hines goes up with it. No good. Rebound Garrett Hines. Kicks it out. Carson Stites. carries called in.
That was a wild sequence of events.
It was a wild sequence of events, but
Nixa
I
got
think, it was a carry, but I think that carry was more called of the missed foul down low.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a misfoul. Also, Carson Sides does have 10. That 3 gave him 10. He had 7 before that.
So we were right either way.
What?
So we were right either way.
Yeah, we were right. Sorry, it is very hard to hear you through the headset in this gym.
Looks like everybody's starting to head out of James Ball Gymnasium. 3:18 left. The Eagles lead by 16. Free throw, no good. Here's Cale Combs. Foul will be called, and he'll go to the line to shoot the 1-on-1.
I like the idea of trapping, but Central has not really been running the court as fast as Nixa has in this game. There's been a couple chances that Nixa's had where they've been able to hit easy threes from corners just because they haven't been able to run the court back in time. So if you're going to trap him, if you're going to trap Combs and he brings the ball up, you have to be ready to get back. Because if he makes a pass deep down court, you got to hurry. Because if somebody gets open, then somebody takes a shot, odds are they knock it down.
Combs averaging 23.7 points on the season. He's at 22 currently. Free throw number 2 coming from Combs is good. Here comes Keon Epps. Epps guarded by Green, coming off a Walker screen. Kicks it out. Walker, three-pointer is good. Timeout, Coach Epps. We'll be back after this timeout. Brought to you by Night Heating and Cooling. We'd like to take this moment to thank all of our sponsors. Our platinum sponsor, Central Gas and Propane, Wise Guy Screen Printing, Night Heating and Cooling, and Larson's Heating and Cooling. We're here in the fourth quarter. The Eagles lead by 15, 66-51. 3 minutes left. The Eagles basketball. Here comes Garrett Hines to pass in. Trapped in corners, Combs. Now to Engelman. Engelman back to Combs. Combs looking for Engelman, cutting baseline. Will be tossed out of bounds.
And 2:44 left, 15-point lead. Unless Central really gets back and really their offense gets going.
Here comes Keon Epps.
Know how this
finds
is gonna go.
Walker, and Engelman's grabbing his elbow right now as he slammed really hard into the chair down there from the camera.
I will say that is a very bulky camera to run floor on.
Yeah, it is. But that's not, I don't know what the call was there. I believe player control foul?
You got an idea, Burns?
I don't think it was a foul at all, was it?
I have no
I think it
idea.
was just to help or let Engelman get up for the injury.
Why was it Eagles basketball then?
Nope.
They put the points up. They didn't put the points up for a minute.
Yeah.
Here's Combs now. Gets it to Kemp. Kemp now to Hines in the corner. Hines' three-pointer is no good. Rebound, Bryce Walker.
It's only a 13-point game. Y'all got to move, but y'all got a shot.
Here comes Stanford driving through the lane. Charges taken there. That's Noah Engelman. his 4th today.
And those are plays that win basketball games right there.
And those are players coaches want.
Yeah, those are players that coaches absolutely love because you can't teach that. You can't teach that grit and that toughness. It's just something that a player has.
In the corner, Devin Kemp, wide open 4-3, is no good. Rebound, Keon Epps. Going up with it is Starks, and that's good for 2.
It's 11 now. You got him minute 52.
Here's Carson Seitz. Gives it back to Kemp one more time. Hines in the corner. It's an 11-point game. Now over to Combs. Combs finds Stites cutting through. A floater is good from Carson Seitz.
Great cut by Carson Stites. And 13-point game, 134. That might be the dagger.
68-55, a minute 34 left. And it looks like this one is over unless the Bulldogs put on a 13-0 run in
a minute.
Yeah, that'd be impressive.
I mean, I've seen crazier things. I'm not ruling out the possibility. I'm saying it's very, 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 very long chance. But, crazier things have happened.
We'd like to also announce that the Blue and Gold will be audio only. You'll be able to watch that on YouTube. Starting the 26th, the Eagles play at, I believe, 1 o'clock at Great Southern Bank Arena. They'll play the Clever Blue Jays. And that will be audio only, of course. The broadcast will be posted with live video, not live video, but with video later that night. So if you want to go back and rewatch the game and get to see everything, I believe it will be Ryan Retone, Trey Hartwell, and I on the call. That'll be a fun time. Minute 34, Eagles lead by 13.
Yeah, Central's got the ball. If you want any chance at a comeback, you got to move.
Pass over. There's Starks. Starks driving lane, goes up with it, and it's good for 2.
Yeah,
Foul will be called there on Keon Epps. That's his 4th. We'll send Combs to the line to shoot 2.
almost got the ball out. That would have been huge if they were able to get the ball out and make it a 9-point game, but foul's called and Combs to the line. He's making, you already know he's going to make at least one of them. And he's one to make those shots in late game scenarios. So I'd say just chalk the 2 points on the board.
First free throw from Combs is good.
Yep, this game's over.
We're going to see Kevon Flint enter the game. It's his first varsity appearance for the Eagles. Flint is a 5'10 sophomore guard as Combs reaches 25 with that free throw right there. Here's Starks driving the lane, puts it up, no good.
Wanted a foul there.
Back to Flint. Now Kemp with it. Kemp over to Green. Here's Engelman. One more time, Green. Back to Kemp. One more time. Here's Flint. And just like that, the Eagles, foul will be called. And that will send Ramon Green to the line for the 1-and-1. And just like that, the Eagles remain undefeated, standing in at 8-0 now.
Well, Ramon Green has made his only 2 shots from the line this season, so you can successfully say he's a 100% shooter. Until now.
We need to find out if a first-year...
That's your fault.
Yeah, my bad. I jinxed it.
How many wins a first-year head coach has had in a row, or how long, if any of them, went 8-0 to start their year.
Yeah, we should figure that stat out.
Here comes Keon Epps. loses control of the basketball off the hand of Kevon Flint.
Yeah, a big win here for the Eagles that came into hostile territory against a really good team, a really good offense. Held them to what is 57 right now. 59. Oh, thought it was 59.
Puts it up, and that'll be Sterling Vincent going to the line.
Held them to under 65 points. I mean, defense did a good job for a team that usually puts up 70. So it was a good job all around defensively by the Eagles, and it's just the defense won out. There were definitely times the Eagles had some mistakes, but everything went well after that. And Central, offensively, they had their chances that they missed if they should have made. A couple layups down low, had a couple threes I think they probably shouldn't have just thrown up there. And definitely the fouls for both teams are something that's going to be talked about, but it's a big win for the Eagles.
We're going to see Hines and Stites enter. Free throw is good there by Vincent. 30 seconds left, and looks like the Eagles will hold this one out. Cross-court Engelman. And this moves the Eagles on to 8-0, which everybody thought would be a big battle for the Eagles. They end up winning by 11, just like the last game, 67-56. This one, 70-59. A big win for Coach Blancett, beating the Bulldogs 2 games in a row. Coming into this environment and winning this game is absolutely absurd. It was a great game by both teams, but especially the Eagles and Cale Combs. Cale Combs dropping 25 points on the night, only having 7 in the first half.
Yeah, great game by the Eagles. This is a game that definitely will help them out. This is definitely one that you'll look back on and know that that was a big win. It was a first time really for some of these players coming into hostile territory. This is the first true away game the Eagles have had. And they came out, they played well, they played a good game of basketball. There's a couple things they need to work out, but you got it. You went into hostile territory, you got to win. I don't think they're going to complain right now.
70-59 is your score. I'm Brady Reaton alongside my partner,
Ryan Swanson.
Signing off.